I could have sworn I unmuted, but I appreciate that. Happy Saturday, everybody. Yeah. I was so worried about hitting the right button to get on this view, and I totally forgot to turn my mic back on. Sazmaz, I have a minor bone to pick with you, sir. Thanks to you. Now, luckily for me, my YouTube channel is not monetized. Do you want to know why? You want to guess why? Hey, what's up, Dave? How you doing? Luckily for me, my YouTube channel isn't monetized because last night's stream VOD, or the replay of last night's stream, would have been demonetized. Do you want to know why? Because somebody had me play the Thomas the Tank Engine theme song on stream last night. Yes, apparently the Thomas the Tank Engine theme song is copyright protected. That part's not a huge shock. Honestly, I had not a copyright strike, but I got a little warning once because I wasn't talking over the Europa League music. So the Europa League music was claimed. Now they said that it was kind of like a free domain thing, so it wasn't so bad. But yes, last night would have been, all 4 hours last night would have been demonetized thanks to Thomas the frickin' Tank Engine. But it was a good time anyway. So we're not doing great. We are winless in our last 5. We drew St. Polten 0-0, lost to Lask on the road, lost to Reed on the road 4-0. And then a 2-0 loss at home to Rapid. So we got to bounce ourselves back here against SCR Altok. Now, something that I did, and I'm not going to do it here fully in depth because it took me a while. Sorry, I was filtering down to try to look at a few things. What I was trying to do was determine, because I was having issues with the YouTube save where the very same thing was happening, where all of a sudden the team just could not buy a win, could not buy a goal. So what I did is I went through the team. Oh my God, he lives, not me. How are you? I was getting worried about you. We were talking about you last night because I realized I hadn't seen you in a couple of days. And while you have no obligation to be here in stream, it has been over these couple of days that you've been locked at your work conference that I have started to play Football Manager in a way more conducive to your personal enjoyment. The work conference, or was the work conference at Disney World? Nice. So I've been massively inspired to take a more critical look at my team tactically and more recently statistically. So something I did with the YouTube save team, and I'm not spoiling anything by saying that we had a rough spell. We've had a rough spell every season trying to get a team off of the bottom. But I literally took the team, evaluated them. It's the spearhead from space. The Christmas tree of death, whatever you want to call it. I've basically gone through. I'm going to make him an anchor. I think anchor's better for that. because he's not the most talented distributor in the world. I mean, he's 14, 13. He's actually pretty good. I literally took the team and I looked at each position and I looked at who was doing the best in those positions from a statistical standpoint. And that's who I played. And I kept the same tactic. I did make some changes to... Well, I kept the same shape, I should say. I simplified the tactic. I took out a lot of the instructions. Not that there were a ton to begin with, but whichever ones there were, I took out. I then changed some of the roles to be a little bit more conducive to that particular player while still being cognizant of where it was going to be. I'm purposely ignoring you guys right now, by the way. Like, I was still cognizant of what was going to work in the tactic positionally. But, and this is a big but. I can't believe I just said but. With what you guys are frickin' doing right now. I swear to God. You know what? You are a better playmaker. Except you're right-footed. I have not been ignoring you for the last couple of days. Not at all. There are some gaps. It's actually a very... Because I've been using this tactic to a certain degree. I was using this tactic offline with my Gloucester save. Hey, Real Talk, what's up? Thrillio, thank you for being here as well. And we are the best defense in the league. Because we're doing a lot of pressing with this. So most of the activity happens in front of these three. So we've got 6 guys involved. And yes, it is made to fill the gaps. The only challenge has been, if the ball gets here, these guys have a little bit of trouble. But essentially, these guys are always going to be back. The anchor, he's not going to get too far forward, but he kind of acts like a playmaker without wandering too much. These guys are going to be filling in these holes over here. Any width is going to be handled by these guys. Not as much beer, being on the attack. And we may take a look at that. And then this guy helps drop back sometimes. And even if he drops back, you've got this guy going into the box. You've got this guy coming around going into the box and facilitating. So there aren't all that many gaps. The only real issue is this. Now, something that I did, play double inside wingback. There's a reason why I put in Andrade on fullback. And now I'm trying to remember what that is. We can do that. I'm going to leave him on a defend duty, though. There's something about him. I mean, he's also 6'5", so he really is... He really is not a back. I mean, he's one of these guys. And he might slide in place of Beckman. Now, Schürrle, statistically, is our best center back. And I also did... we've been running the FM Tweak match engine for a while now. They just came out today with a patch for it, which helps with the way these guys weren't really behaving properly. They were getting beat way too easily. Not just Beckman and Schürrle, but center backs, especially in the center back pairing, they were just getting toasted. So hopefully, as things are set up right now, things will be a little better. Yeah, there's a little gap here as far as like on the attack, but you know what? It is what it is. Oh, and by the way, both of these guys, they cut inside as well. So they'll cut with the ball inside. They're not really, like, everyone's kind of funneling into the middle. So we're playing a tiki-taka and we are narrow. And that's why. Ooh. I accidentally hit the space bar with my finger. Apparently I said something about Franzini. Hey, Colby, how you doing, man? We are also taking control of a number of aspects of the game. We're now doing our own press conferences. Because remember, we learned how to do it. We now know how to do it. People on the streets. Of knowing what this world is about. So there's like a secret sauce to the way to answer the questions. No, it was my finger. It was the finger on my left hand. Yeah, we've got a lot of negatives that we have to overcome. We scored none of our 15 shots from outside the penalty area. That's fine. Oh, it absolutely is. This basically started the whole duet thing of the 80s where they would just take two like massive guys. No, it's not the leftmost option. I'll show you when we get there. You struggle to make inroads into attacking areas from the left. Okay. That's actually good to know. We've allowed our opposition to convert 43. Yeah, not much we can do about that except keep them out. So that's pretty much it, Colby, with a few exceptions. I'm still not going to the monthly meeting. I'll just give me a recap. The edge of the night and loved as you. What are they running? They're running they're running the narrow diamond. Everybody's running the narrow diamond these days. We have a narrow diamond too. When they talk about hard work, always choose that option because it'll help your team improve their work rate. The save's going well. I mean, we haven't been away from Rio Ave that long. We're just 13 matches into the season with our next club. Well, that's not me. That's why I'm doing it. Because I realized that my ass man was backing me into corners that I didn't want to be in. Use long throw to start counterattacks. Thomas Weber. No, that's not really how we're running right now. Okay, these guys are doing well. I'm not going to stop their position training. So sometimes I'll answer questions to kind of back me into a corner. I had to play a guy that I wasn't originally planning on playing. There you go. I'm going to boost your confidence. Tobias. Thanks, Toby. I'm not going to deal with Paul Hoffman right now. Can't think about the future with these guys just yet. So, in a nutshell, yes, it is the second most option on the left. Now, if you have the option to gesture, there are basically two sets of gestures. There's one that only involve your hands, where you're either pointing or banging the table or shaking your fists or whatever the hell it is. If those are your options, you select none of them, and you pick the option in the middle, the neutral one. You don't stir anybody up. If it's the other one, you smile, and you pick the second most option on the left. It keeps me out of trouble, I have discovered. No, there is a gain. I swear there's a gain. It feels like there is a gain. I'm not going to swear there's a gain. I feel like there is a gain. Oh, and the other thing I did learn, if they've got an orange injury, I can't believe I didn't know this. You can go to training, additional focus, and you can put them on general rehab. What does it do? I don't know. Did I already do that with Batamosi? Did we go over this yesterday? Could have sworn I learned it after stream. What am I responding to? All right, press conference. It doesn't take much of my time, especially when they're like this. I hate press conferences too. That's why I don't even bother reading the questions. No, well, I knew there was something there. I didn't realize that's what activated it, how you did it. I guess I had never before tried to put somebody on an individual training while they were sort of kind of injured. Occasionally get the chance to either wind up a big-time opponent or let out your inner Sam Allardyce. Now, I do that when the press contacts me. Are we still training the diamond? Is this part of the problem? Well, maybe that'll help. See, not me. I still do some boneheaded shit. Tactics are, I think so. I mean, it's basically dominated by who the managers are, and there are certain leagues that tend to gravitate towards the same managers. I don't know if it's is it dictated in the league? Because for some reason in Austria, they run the narrow diamond quite a lot. I was going to say George Savic has no personality, but he's out. He's out on loan. Everybody is kind of okay with their playing time, which is also very nice. So I downloaded the FM Stag views. Just as an FYI. In England, they run a lot of, I find a lot of 4-4-2 still. Lower league England. A lot of 4-4-2, a decent number of 4-2-3-1s, and 4-3-3s. Now, this tactic does not do well against a 4-3-3. The central midfielders tend to overrun the anchorman. So maybe we'll kind of try to come up with a variation of it besides what I've just done before. Right now, my anti-4-3-3 tactic is the narrow diamond. I've just found that it's more successful with that. Base Tech, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm not going to put on play for set pieces just yet. Now, do we just... I feel like we need to make some changes. So Andrade is going to go in the middle. Beckman's going to come out. Labersorger is back. He was injured for a while. Curler is still our guy, I think, in the defensive midfield. Although Jakob Schiller could play there, but Curler's probably the best. Beer. No, we did just recently go out wide. We could put Antolin out there, but I really like him up here, except Jakob Molnar. I mean, then who plays this? Blaz? We haven't played with Blaz. Let's give Blaz a chance. All we are saying is give Blaz a chance. I'm going to put Jakob Molnar here. Oh, I'm still itchy. My foot is just really super itchy. Ozegovic is going to remain in goal for now. Although he's been in kind of piss poor form for a while. We're waiting for Badamosi to come back. We're waiting for Endure to come back. Dreyer may be our best option. I'm not putting an injured Badamosi up there. So our top 3 strikers are currently injured. Is this really the best role for Dreyer, though? It's kind of a toss-up. Let's go deep lying with him. Because he really just is not the target forward type. And we'll put him on an attack role. Thank you. I was looking for the word. You've seen Barca play a box midfield in the Champions League, really? I don't pay close enough attention to all of that kind of stuff. I'm starting to, though. So it's Ozegovic, Pfeffer, Andrade, Schuler, Labersorger in the back, Kohler anchoring the midfield, with Antolin and Krajanovic out wide. Krajanovic, time to apply for a new job, like a real job? Or a new job here. Shayla and Molnar. Yeah, those are probably our best options. Shayla and Molnar on the attack, flanking Dreyer. Let's see how this works. Couple of guys that we just have not played. Somebody's upset. We might have left somebody off the bench. Let's show the world we've got what it takes. And like the tunnel, I just do to the left. That's the first time I've ever gotten three questions from the tunnel interview. So it's narrow versus narrow. I am a little concerned just with the narrow diamond because it's kind of a glorified inverted 4-3-3 in its own way. Krajanovic not really draping himself in glory. Is he going to get a yellow card 18 seconds in? No, he's not. Thank God. Four two two two. I've never done a 4-2-2-2. Firetog, dispossessed, and it'll be played back to Ozegovic. I also, you may have noticed, not me, I've changed my camera angle. We're still on the TV, but I've taken things a little more of a bird's eye view to get a sense of where everyone's going. All right, Krajanovic. He does not have the best first touch, does he? See what he does moving it forward. All right, gets it free to Molnar. Molnar carries it wide, so he'll go on the underlap. Nice. I like how the three are rotating around. Krajanovic crosses it, back post. Dreyer, too strong, but a good move. See, being able to see what the playmaker, the DLF, and I'm sorry, the wingback, the playmaker, and the winger, the way they were moving around. Like, I never got to see that. Get there. All right. Dreyer's kind of isolated. Lays it off. Molnar. Oh, he's got Antolin charging in through the left. Oh, he got to take a better touch. Pfeffer. In deep. Still with it. Oh, that was terrible. That was a terrible pass. So wasteful. Thank God he grind back and got it. You're still sidelined? You were still 2D until FM22? I've considered 2D. It gets me a little agitated, though. When I can't see the way players are... I mean, I can see where they're moving to. Oh! Antolin on the back post. That was very, very nice. How tall are you? 5'10". Eh. Nice. Get there. Good touch by Molnar to get it away. Oh, he put Dreyer in a dangerous position, though. If you want your biggest level up tip for understanding your tactics, pause the game mid-highlight more often. I do that offline, believe it or not. You mean while the highlight's going like this? Or like a replay? You see, it's tough off of a set piece watching guys get back. Like, that was a long way for him to run. Oh, nice pick off. Krasanovic. Oh, but then Curler. Or Kohler. Here down. Pfeffer. Looking for Sila. Can't get it back. Abel settles it in the middle for long. But look at there. There's Curler. Covering the area. Terrible header forward. Try to predict the play, how to develop, and how I wanted it to develop. Not like that. That's the shit I'm talking about. He was offside, though. He was off. By a country mile, when all was said and done. I just feel like they're... Look at this. This guy's got a roaming playmaker. He's got a Mazzala running. But, like, we're playing out of the back, so I'm hesitant to make Andrade or Schürrle. Hey, Veggie. And no-nonsense center back. But so far, decent puck movement here. I mean, look at their pass map. They're very compact. They're very shallow. We're really keeping them in their end. But pretty good play. It's a hockey term. Yeah, I know. We found not me. He's alive. We were just worried about you. All right, so see, the one thing, Dreyer's coming, like, we want him to come deep, but he's coming deeper. Why is Sila coming out here? That's kind of what I want to know. Fire tag way out wide. Zens. Look, they're just... See, here's the problem. This is the one problem. There's just a massive overload. It's going to be 5v3 in the box. I mean, obviously, Kohler's going to get back, and Pfeffer's getting back. But they square anything, and it's going to be a tap-in. Luckily, Pfeffer did a beautiful job tracking back. That's why I love Pfeffer. I honestly, I'll take a draw in this match. After 3 losses in a row, I do want us to, I don't know, be a little more positive. Let's see what happens here. Pfeffer, Antolin, looking for Labersberger. Fryer tag though, overtaken by Kohler. He hadn't retreated back yet. Labersberger, deep. Krajanovic, double teamed. Gets it to Molnar. Cross Pfeffer. Touch into the box. Pfeffer getting deeper. Antolin, nice play. Oh, off the post. And Jakob Molnar sticks his left leg out. Puts it home. And it's ADMIRA 1, Altach 0. I mean, this was really... So this is the playmaker, Antolin. This is... I mean, no, Antolin's not even the playmaker. I forgot. We made him the winger. Just great play by Molnar. It would help if I remembered where I put everybody. So, I'm just going to pause for a second because I want to... Not that. I'm not liking the deep lying forward. We're just going to make him an advanced forward. I've found that the advanced forward still comes back. It's not part of his instructions, but he'll do it. I just think the deep lying forward was contrasting with my attacking... Even though the attacking midfielder is on a support duty. All right, Molnar is gassed. So we're going to replace him with Radulovic. Can he do that job, though?
Hello there.
Not as well as I would like. Hey, what's up, Hammy? How you doing? I was just thinking about you today. Let's go Shadow Striker on attack, which means that... Yeah, no, it's still fine. F22, you actually dropped AFs for PFs at one point because you're trying to find a striker role that stayed as far forward as possible. You were thinking about Ham today. I hope not. It's my kid you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Like, for some reason, you just popped in there. Wait, you were a what? For the what? What? What is a TD? Tournament director. Nice. Kasanovic, Leversorger. Come on, man. Do something with it. Pfeffer. Kohler. Dreyer. Radulovic. Nice, nice. Tipped over by the keeper. 30 seconds remaining in this one. I think we're going to be good. Antolin taking the corner. Now, I do have us getting stuck in, so maybe that's the reason for the 3 yellows. Dreyer to Antolin. Oh! Taken out by Oroz. Great touch by Freitag. Abel is up. Counterattack is on, but we did a great job of getting back. And there is your final whistle, my friends. ADMIRA WACKER 1, SCR Altok 0. And even though we're not pumping them in, that was pretty good. You're making French fries. Like, at home French fries, or did you lose your job? I hope you're making French fries at home. I'm glad to see you're cooking. Oh, I gave the wrong answer. I should have been neutral. I wasn't paying attention to the gestures. Well, your dog is snoring right now. Post-match presser. Yes, yes. Boom. 2 questions. Done. At-home French fries? You deep fryer, or are you just cooking them in the oven? Air fry. Ooh. Fancy man. Fancy, fancy. Look at that. Aliaz Antolin, player of the week. Oh, they give him an assist for that. As well they should have. And now we've hit an international break. So what should we talk about while I hit continue? 50 best players in the world. Florian Wirtz, number 1. So I didn't see it myself, but I heard that Wirtz left the pitch on crutches. Left the arena on crutches today. So the season may be over for Florian Wirtz, which really it's a shame. There were today was the day of the upset, man. Why did the Barca game get canceled? I was playing. Sven Kurler got an extension. The 34-year-old appeared in his 10th league game, so we're keeping him around for another year, which is the intention. When we, I'm sorry to hear that. I was gonna make a crack about like the referee's bribe check bouncing, or they had to wait to make a transfer before they could Venmo the referee. But Forest taking care of City today, 1-0. Where am I going to put an air fryer? You know the size of our kitchen counters. We've already got a spice rack, like just on the one section. We have a spice rack. We've got Leverkusen and Bayern both lost. Leverkusen lost to Werder Bremen. They are not playing well. Win the league by more than 10 points next season? It probably is, but don't forget, I've got the pressure cooker, the coffee machine, the toaster oven, and the toaster because reasons. Tomislav Mirmic, 18 years old. On loan from Celje. Where's Celje? Slovenia. Mainz is the new Dortmund. Yeah, Mainz put on a show today. I was enjoying watching... I was watching the Wolfsburg-St. Pauli match. I've been watching a lot of St. Pauli, and I don't know why. Johan Funkel, he's off on international duty. He's a winger. Stop that. See, I love looking at these stats, man. Thinking about getting a St. Pauli kit? Oh, and not me. You missed it. I got a new mystery kit yesterday, and it was Palermo. Of all teams. Like a month earlier. And I could have worn it while I was managing Palermo. What does he play? Oh, he's a physical winger? Okay. So we'd be looking at the what? I managed Palermo on YouTube for a hot minute. Well, you've got to go back. What I'm doing now, and the series is actually going on right now. I'm doing a bottom at Christmas type of thing. So I'm taking over a team in one of the larger leagues in Europe that is in the relegation zone of their respective league. I got to get hired, of course. So I apply for the jobs, to go through the interviews, do all that, and see what happens. And we took over Palermo for season 1. So a physical winger, would he be... What kind of winger would he be? I mean, I'm guessing since it says physical winger here, it would be these. And they match. Okay, so yeah, wait, does this match? Dribbles per 90, shots on... Well, now I have no idea. But a little below average in dribbles per 90, but he's completed more crosses than most of the league. Pretty average on the sprints. Kind of average on the open play key passes, and pretty average on assists. He looks pretty average. What can I say? Johan Funkel is average. Martin Pierkrol? Don't love the fitness. Don't love the strength for a 6'3" striker. But maybe he's a good provider. Tristan Guyer. He's Guyer. I mean, none of these guys I could potentially bring in. He's at Audio Den Haag right now. That's Denmark, right? You have 2 crock pots now because your roommate's mom keeps sending you kitchen gizmos. I mean, again, he's kind of average. All these guys are average. Oh, Netherlands, thank you very much. What's Denmark? But like literally I spent an entire night, not me, I think we managed in 3 hours, I managed like 3 matches because I was literally poring over scouting reports. For the last 20 minutes of the Ireland-France rugby match in Dublin, the 5,000-ish French fans singing Les Marseillaise were drowned out by the 40,000 Irish fans. Yes. What am I looking for? Transfers. Yeah, we brought in Alias Antolin. Remember, we're in Austria. We're in Austria with no money. So we picked him up from Maribor for, was it Maribor? Yeah, we picked him up from Maribor for $850,000. We got Sven Karler as our DM. We picked up Mohamed Badamosi. He's currently injured as striker. $1.7 million from Shirkaritsky. And we got Pedro Andrade, 6'5" center back, on loan from Celtic. And if I'm not mistaken, we're not paying a dime for him. Yes, we got him for free. Well, half of them are good. Well, I love his aggression. He works his ass off. 15 jumping reach. I mean, he's not fast. But at that point, we were getting a little desperate. And we just lost Pfeffer for 4 to 6 weeks with the sports hernia. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Hopefully he'll be back sooner rather than later. All right, Indoor is back in full training. That is very good. Which 2 of the 4 do you approve of? And before he got injured, Badamosi was incredible. hi, George. Maybe that's why Ash and I were watching we were watching The Floor yesterday. The two that can move above a limp. I'm discovering one with part of it's this match engine. But I'm discovering like speed in and of itself isn't the be all end all. Not at a level like this. Because I swear to you, on the YouTube, I literally now again, I mean, I wasn't like buying new players because I wasn't in a position to do so. If you saw the beginning of the series, you saw that I couldn't afford. I had to sell players just to get out of the negative hole that we found ourselves in when we got there. And when I looked at the guys we had and I looked at their statistical performances over the season and played the guys who were performing statistically over who might have had the better attributes, we started to win. And we're like, not only did we start to win, but the tactic was working so much better than it had been. See, this guy could play the wide midfield. His tackling isn't great, though. Can he work on it? Not really. No, I get it. And that's the other thing. Like, you know me, not you know me. My tendency is to set a tactic, put my players in, and I'm done with my tactic. For good, bad, or indifferent. That's not the case anymore. Anyone who has been here on stream for the last couple of nights will be able to tell you that I have absolutely been just mixing shit up. If I'm looking at things with a more critical eye, and if I see something that I don't feel is working, I try to figure out what's not working and how I can fix it. Or not how I can fix it, because I'm not an expert. Never claiming to be one. But I'm trying to apply logic to try to look at you trying to relate. I appreciate that so damn much. And yes, that in a nutshell, that is what we are trying to do. But it's how you go about doing it. Trying to find the most of it, because you can't score more goals if you can't get through their defense. You need a way to get through. You need a way to break through. And it's figuring out what is going to work for the players that you have on the pitch. So not me, it's not just hot hands. I wasn't just going, oh, who's got the best rating recently? In fact, match rating had nothing to do with it. And I'm not doing this in a bubble. You know, I've been doing a lot of reading, so I pulled the stats that FM Stag, who, I mean, it's built into my frickin' skin. Thank you, Saz. Good way to get me to come back to the Saskin. Although I think it's baked into the WTCS as well, because I know when the Cult of FM started doing their Moneyball, they were doing it with the base skin, and then WTCS created or incorporated all of this stuff into a skin that he made for Cult of FM, whose first name I don't know. Is it Matt? Charlie? I have no idea. So, like, for example, for my center backs, I'm looking at tackles, I'm looking at the heading percentage, the heading win percentage, number of clearances, interceptions, and blocks, all on a per 90 basis. And I tried to aggregate it. I wasn't it wasn't super scientific in that way. I didn't come up with some formula. I just kind of like looked at who's ranked where and kind of which cream rose to the top. So these were the guys that have been performing in the ways that I needed them to perform for the job I was asking them to do. No. Including, and look, I mean, this may be a little spoilery, but including, so I had there's a back on loan. Well, because they're the defensive metrics. As determined by people who actually do this for real. Statistical stuff. So there is a Josip, I can't remember his last name now. Well, Woody, I mean, he's getting in there. He's making it, so maybe he's in the interception, but VVD plays a different type of role. VVD is not your typical center back. And if I was playing a style like Jurgen Klopp and Arne Slot put in at Liverpool with Virgil van Dijk, I might be looking at certain different things. But so I've got this guy on loan from RB Salzburg, actually, at my team in Belgium, and I literally was watching him make mistake after as a center back. I was watching him make mistake after mistake after mistake. But I saw statistically over the large. Well, I looked at interceptions too. And clearances didn't mean as much. I'm just like a benchmark. Because of the way that I play, I definitely take interceptions into account. You know, things like on the fullbacks, you know, fullback, wingback type of guys, I was using pressures a lot because of the type of, because in that tactic that I'm playing there, I'm asking the fullbacks to try to prevent crosses. So they are putting more pressure on the wingers. Thurleen, send it to me in Discord, please. Yeah, I figured you said doubt. And I fully admit that I'm still learning. So I'm not just looking at that. That was my jumping off point. But what I noticed is he was playing well as a VVD type of guy. He was putting a lot of pressure on. And he was also, for his faults, he was winning possession quite a bit. It's one of the reasons why I moved Pedro Andrade into the middle. Because if you look at his, I don't know if it's going to show me here. I'll bring up the view. So Andrade, and I'm hoping I'm remembering this correctly. So as I'm looking at the defensive stats, possession 1, I'm pretty sure this is him. No, that's Pfeffer. Like, he's winning possession a decent amount. He's winning more headers than most people, although all of their header percentages kind of suck. But he's good with the tackles. He was more suited for that than the role I had him playing, even though it says, although he doesn't have the pace. But again, we were using him as an inverted fullback, for God's sake. I just felt he was better there. It's why I know Jakob Schuller is probably my guy. He just wins the ball back. I like that about him. So there's Josip Baturina is his name. And he was making mistake after mistake, but I saw he was doing the work. So I let him stay on the bench, but he wasn't starting any games for me. He was kind of on the outs. And then my left back went down, and that's a position he could play. He's got some speed on him. I put him at left back, and holy God, he was amazing. He just came to life. But one of the reasons I felt comfortable having him be the backup, was because statistically he had performed in a way that was conducive to that job. Now, is it just the statistics I'm looking at? Of course not. I don't have the patience for that. You all know me. I'm getting better, but no. But I'm trying to do the right things for the job. I'm trying to become a better tactician. Which I know, not me, is something you've been desperately trying to get me to be for years. I'm just finally, like, even when you came in, you hadn't been here for the tactic. You looked at the tactic that everyone was making fun of. And yes, it does, upon further review, look like what they were saying it looked like. But you immediately looked at that and said, oh, I ran something like that at Sunderland. It's like the anti-giving up goal. Like, you understood. And I guess what I'm hoping you understand is that now I understand. Like, that, the tactic isn't something, and with very few things. I mean, obviously, I talked to you guys about what we're doing. Oh, is he fully healthy? If he's fully healthy, then damn, I say goddamn. I did make some tweaks, by the way, not me, to the corner tactic. Still going for the near post stuff, but I repositioned guys. I found we weren't winning as many as I'd like. And you know what happened? Well, I fiddled with it a bit. Do you know what actually happened to me this evening while I was playing through off-camera matches for the YouTube? We did one of those short but not short on the edge of the box plays. You know which one I'm talking about, right? The one that the AI does that is almost impossible to replicate, where you've got the guy... No, it didn't score off of that play, but The goalkeeper couldn't handle it. It bounced up in the air, ricocheted off one guy, and we were able to get it on the second effort. So we did ultimately score. Why did this guy leave his agent? He basically signed a 2-year contract, a 1-year contract that was a 10-day contract. Finally found the wise FM man with the fancy hat. Hey, Kronster, how you doing? What do you mean you finally found me? I don't claim to be wise. What kind of advice can I help you with? What kind of advice can I offer to help you with that I probably can't really help you with? FM signing advice. There's my guy. Mekkinen's back too. Mekkinen's a youth player that we threw in there when we were still using 2 up top. So, what are we going to do? Are we going to seriously put Beckman in there? All right, now I'm starting to feel like this is a plan. Hammy, is this someone you know? Is this one of your friends? Be honest. Yeah, we don't have a lot of choice here. It's either Scholler or Beckman, so I guess Beckman wins. For what that's worth. You know what I mean. Is Kronster one of yours? Okay, just checking. I think we got to go with Krezanovic. I mean, because this is the formula that won. He picked up a 7.0. So we're sticking with the same guys. The only two changes. I'm sorry. 2 changes. Your League 2 team has gone up to League 1. Most of your summer you spent on looking for young midfielders and strikers. Why? I didn't look. I didn't do the statistics on indoor. I can. I mean, he's still freaking injured. One of the reasons we went to this tactic is because we're decimated at striker. Indoor is out. Batamosi was out. Mekkinen was out. I mean, it was terrible. Oh, Krasniqi was out. Literally every striker we had was out. We'll play this game and we'll take a look. You've ended up with a weak looking defense and no great goalkeeper to start the season off with. You have 5 of your loans left. Look, so tell me why you were looking for young midfielders and strikers specifically. We do have a lot of guys on this team, don't we? We should probably like I literally started the guy and now I'm like, yep, dropping him. Completely out of the team. All right, Hammy, you're not helping. The reason I ask that question is, are you trying to pick up guys you think are going to be good eventually when you get up to the Premier League? Or are you looking for guys that you're looking to have that are good now that you're looking to have for a long time while you continue to climb? Because right now, the point of being in League 2 and League 1 is not developing youth. It's a big thing to take part in the Champions League. You somehow won the FA Cup against the League 1 team in the finals. So, there was a League 2 and a League... Are you sure it was the FA Cup and not the FA Trophy? The odds of a League 2 and a League 1 side meeting up in the final of the FA Cup are astronomically high. Like, astronomically high. It is so rare for even a championship team to make it into the quarterfinals, let alone having two lower division teams. I mean, obviously still in the football league, but two lower division teams making it. See, what are you doing, dude? You're in too far, too soon. Molnar cuts it inside. Sela, Antolin. Oh, man, come on. Drop. Beckman. Sheila. He just allowed himself to get overrun. I'm glad you found the Discord. I'll take a look at it, Thrillio, when I get the opportunity. I'm not looking at anybody's videos on stream anymore because it gets me in trouble with YouTube.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I felt that was coming. You have slots for homegrown status requirement. You're one of the slots filled. So you are honest to goodness in the Champions League. Somebody please post the Discord link. I need to see this for myself. All right, where did we go wrong here? I probably started way back here. All right, so all right, it was Schuller's fault. Why is he trying to launch it up to Krizanovic? Like, I literally have him on a don't risk shit. You're playing with random players. Oh, okay. But you're still playing with guys who are of a quality that will play in League 2. And I'm not dissing it. I'm playing with a Vanarama national team right now. All right, so Krizanovic was untidy. Paredes circled it back. Bauer, that's fine, because Batamosi's going to go over and try to get him. Oh, this is the problem. Graf pulled Molnar out of position. Yeah. Now, he should have made up for it here. Oh, actually, Paredes got that pass off, like, right away. So, Labersorger got a little turned around. He was going for the guy, and then with the pass to Paredes, I think Labersorger was trying to anticipate this pass, which is what led him to fall behind Browner. And then the cross in for Fusanini. I mean, luckily it missed. Oh, he's behind the ball. All right, I'm going to pause for it because, all right, his player instruction should be, well, I want to take him off Mark tighter because I think that's part of the problem. Take fewer risks, shorter passing. It's already on there. Andrade. Again, I'm going to take that off. Take fewer risks, shorter passing. Why was he going for the hero pass to the left wing? Like, literally, the tactic is built for these two schmucks to pass it to Curler. That's it. Either they pass it to Curler or they pass it to Beckman or Labersorger. That's it. They should not be passing to Krizanovic under any circumstances. It's not how I taught them. I mean, it depends on what your budget is, what you can afford. You can probably get a higher quality player on loan than you could buy in your league. Oh, great one, too. Antolin in. Oh. Come on. All right, Labersorger, push it ahead. I mean, just a flat line in the box, though. Well, I thought... I was waffling. I actually had, right before you showed up, I had Kohler on as a DLP. I mean, look at our pass map compared to them. First off, very similar shape as far as the passes are concerned. Why is see, 22, that's Sven Kohler. Why is he so advanced? Why, as an anchor, is he receiving most of his passes there? I mean, this looks... Our heat map looks exactly as I want it to look. Kind of that 2-3-4-1, although I wish he was... Wait, which side do I have my Shadow Striker on? No, he's attacking midfielder on support. No, I didn't want to click on Molnar. Molnar's the advanced play, but that's why. So Molnar's the playmaker here. I mean, we can certainly try that. You know, I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to use two attacking midfielders. You have two DCs at 3 stars. Okay, first off, it's not. So the stars are based on your team. How they fit in your team. Now, it's a little different. Like, these stars are how well do they fit in that role. Yeah, what are their abilities relative to the role? Hold on, let me get back in my... So we're gonna pull up our squad screen here. And I'm gonna go back to my normal view. Now I've got the stars on here. So Ojagovic is 3.5 stars, okay? That is relative to the team. It doesn't mean that in the general world, Benjamin Ojagovic is a 3.5 star player. Just relative to the other players on the team, he is above average. In what he does. Jakob Molnar is well above average. And getting a little better all the time. His training seems to be working for him. Mainly that, you know, look at the passing. His vision's not fantastic. But great passing technique. Flair is wonderful. Bet he'd make a hell of a false 9. Nope. They have a potential to be a 5-star player on your team as it is currently built. 5-star potential does not guarantee Wonder Kid. Wait, I already made the changes I'm going to make. What am I doing? They could be. Someday. Nice play. But look how advanced Kohler is as a deep-lying playmaker. All right, Krajanovic is Krajanovic just a liability? I don't... Ugh, what are our best options? Tim Dressel. I mean, he's not a wide player. Typically. But he's pretty decent off the ball. Or with the ball. We're going to put him out there. Krajanovic, bye. Okay, but it's also so Kronster. So let's say that that player was in both of our games. He might be a 3.5-star player on your team, and he might be a 2-star player on mine. Even if we're playing with the same team. Oh, that good ball through to Murillo. Great save by Ozegovic. It's based on your scout and the ability of your scout. His attributes, his knowledge. How much he knows about the tactic you're running. And scouts can be wrong. There's never a guarantee for any of it. And it took me quite a while to discover this as well. To learn this kind of thing. That was a professional foul by Antolin. I don't even know if it was a foul. All right. Yeah, you're not having a good match. Patrick Knoll. He really wants to be an Angange. Yeah, I mean it's all. You have all the leagues which ChatGPT told you as the max potential. The max potential for what? The max potential for getting into the Champions League? And that ain't League 2. They might one day. Oh! Oh, good. We forced him in deep, but then Fally Mayulu. Charlotte went for the block. He just didn't quite get there. All right. Let me pause the game. All right. No, not that one. This one. Let me get real with you for a second. Ignore the shit behind me. You can get Wonder Kids from anywhere. So the manager in this save, his name is Tulani Munyai. He is a South African. Tulani Munyai was a player that we found at Sundowns in South Africa. We were in Spain. Not me. Were we in the we were up in La Liga at this point. We were in Spain and we went out scouting and we found this guy at Sundowns. We picked him up for 600,000 euros within 2 years. And he was a left winger. He was an attacking left winger that we made into a Carolero, a semi-defensive midfielder. And in 2 years, he was worth over 100 million. Now, yes, you are going to get Wonder Kids in England. You're going to get Wonder Kids in England because this game is made by English people in England. This game itself has a bias toward the United Kingdom. And if you don't think it does, you are lying to yourself. Good job, Dressel. Neighbors or Schiller. Continue to work it around. There you go. Beckman. Noel. Molnar. Why are you waiting? Why is everybody just standing there? Oh, through. Antolin. Molnar. Dressel. Why did he drop it back? Jeez Louise. Labersorger looking for Molnar. Cleared away. Labersorger gets it back. He's got it deep. Puts it in. Looking back post for Antolin. And Wendlinger is going to deal with it. What the frickety frack? What is it about? I'm going to change you to get further forward. Yeah, I've got nowhere to put there unless I move Kuzma. Oh, let's do this. No, let's not do that. Oh, it's not Antolin. I don't want to take off Antolin anyway. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. I'm just disappointed. Come on, 20 seconds. No. Oh, why are you... What was that? What? Dumb... You've had a North Korean and a Thai player on your bench at Juve a few times. It does happen everywhere for sure. Yeah. I mean... So a couple of things. First off, unless you're paying for it, ChatGPT is using information from 3 years ago. Like their base free version is running off of old information. That's one. Two, never listen to a frickin' computer. Computers are going to lie to you. You know how I know? Because you've been told that most of those guys are going to be 5 stars one day. And it just ain't going to happen. See, you can smile warmly. I feel like smiling warmly is sarcastic, though. Some of your stars at Essen were Peruvian, El Salvadoran, and Chinese. I had... Okay, so I'm thinking back my Fulham save. Or my Journeyman save. that we did. And we were with Fulham. I had a South Korean goalkeeper. I guess he was in number 10. He also played out on wing. He was a striker sometime. Guerrero. He was Mexican. I brought in a Russian striker who is still bouncing around the game. I saw he just signed a new 3-year deal with Fulham. The number of players that Fulham held on to that I had signed, and so I left Fulham mid-season. Not mid-season. I left Fulham at the end of the year. I left Fulham. I managed half a season at Arsenal. Finished off that year at Porto, so that's 1 year. After that year at Porto, then I did a full year at Porto, so there's 2. And then 2 years at PSG. So that's 4 years removed when I started the Off of the Bottom series. I'm now in season 3 of that. So 6.5 seasons removed. Nikolai Rumyantsev is still at Fulham. I can't remember his name. The goalkeeper, he's either still at Fulham or he was just sold. And if he was sold, it's because he forced a deal. It was amazing that the AI did not completely dismantle that team. But my point is, and I think what everyone's point is that players can come from anywhere. Is there a greater chance that they will come from the countries that have the highest youth ratings in the game, like the United Kingdom? Yes. Absolutely. Is it a guarantee? No. You never, with a youth player, you never truly know what you are going to get. For every, what was his name? Was his name Carlos? For every Carlos you get, now he was Spanish, but we were in Spain, so he came through our youth intake. For every Carlos you get hundreds of others. I wish you could show the youth intake from the year before. So this is my U18 squad. These guys here represent the last couple of youth intakes. I don't go out and sign these guys. Not for this save. Of these guys, the best two that have come out potentially are Alan Abbasi, Austrian Congolese dual national. He's slow as molasses, though. He can't head the ball worth a damn for 6'5". But maybe he will. Eventually. Based on the star ratings. Yannick Wagner. 16-year-old winger. He's got some pace to him. And a good work rate. Very good amount of flair for now. And decent technique. Well, that's kind of what I did. That's why I made this Tulani. I loved Tulani Munyai. Now, my annual Journeyman save, it's bottom to the top. So my manager is Nick Bottom. Like, that doesn't change. Now, where he starts from does. He may have been American or English the first time. I'll have to go check in FM23. In FM24, I made him Greek. Just because. Seemed fun. This guy is probably... I would probably trust this guy on the wing more than Blaz Krajanovic right now. Yes, he was Israeli. Thank you. Thank you. Now I remember. That's one of the reasons why we went to Ness Iona. One of the reasons we went to Israel is we had an Israeli teaching in Israel. And again, I just picking countries. 2 countries I've never been to. I have no direct attachment to them. In fact, maybe we'll vote when FM28 finally comes out. Maybe we'll have a vote and see what country our manager is going to be from. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah. In fact, we don't even necessarily need to have somebody so far out there. We may go back to the Diamond of Hope, honestly. Now that our strike force is starting to trickle back in. Suriname campaigning starts here. No, FM25 is dead as the proverbial doornail. Kronster, by the way, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Why are we getting a friendly proposal in the middle of... We have a match. We literally have a match scheduled for that day against Austria Vienna. So, I'm going to say no. All right, let me save this. Oh, so it is similar in a way. Well, I said it's more of a 4-2-3-1. You really do love bunching guys up in the middle, don't you? No, Kronster, I appreciate it. Look, I mean, if you happen to be actually in the Champions League, which I cannot wrap my head around that. I would honestly, like, I mean, are you in the qualifying? Well, then you're still guaranteed Europe. And then the thing is, this team really doesn't have wingers either. I mean, it does have some, but not really. Like, not out and out, this guy is a winger wingers. I mean, honestly, like, this is our tactic. Let's be honest. This is really our tactic. And we can go back to this now that we have healthy strikers again. Absolutely. Well, I mean, that's how... Not me. I mean, that's how I ended up with this in the first place. I had wingers that I could not stand. Oh, you're in the Europa League. Those are different, but similar. You don't need to fill your homegrown quota. chances are you're not going to play the homegrown guys anyway. All right, let's before we get too deep into who else is going to... No, Krasinovic is definitely not. That's actually the best role for Bodomosi, to be perfectly fair. So we'll make Krasniqi. I've been digging the poacher lately as well. Do you have a suggestion? What is your suggestion? That is an excellent suggestion from Colby. Have your backup goalkeeper be homegrown. It lets you get one more guy onto the squad. Pretend it's my first day at the club. Look at your best players, but also look at how players have performed to build a new tactic, just like I usually do when I arrive at the club blind. Well, that's how I ended up with it. I mean, obviously, I used this in... I used this on YouTube. That's where I developed the Diamond of Hope originally. But this is basically what the team told me. Well, not me's not going to admit that that's a 4-2-3-1. That is a 3-3-3-1, if we ever saw one. It's a 4-2-3-1 if you squint real hard. You have two backup goalies, your current goalie, but a few of your contracts want you to improve my goalkeeper. Probably. No. Believe me, not me. Yes. Yes. I ultimately think the Spearhead from Space, while it is gangbusters in the Vanarama National League, it ain't working in the Admiral Bundesliga. Although we did only give up 1 goal in 2 matches. That being said, we gave up a whole bunch before that. Should you sell your current goalie and get a new one? I can't directly answer that without looking at them. Getting a new goalie... I mean, I would... So, are you saying that you have a starting keeper and 2 backups, or you have 2 goalkeepers who are considered backups? Because if you have 2 goalkeepers that are considered backups, I would strongly recommend just getting a guy. The guy. Absolutely. Absolutely. We can take a look at it. And everyone can play along at home as well. Everyone in the Discord, that is. Look through your short list and noted that the following players' contracts are set to expire. Why has he got to be 5'4"? No, there is a either an FM24 saves or FM24 tactics, I believe. Either one's fine. Dave, I love how you just like, I love your question. Does rugby qualify for the non-American football channel? Technically, it did. I mean, Benny knows I'm frickin' streaming right now. That bastard. Of course, when I make the Discord bigger, I can't read chat. You're a veteran of 24 minutes? Wait, what? I don't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. All right, I'll take a look at them as soon as I can only do... Hi, Crazy. Sorry, I'm in the general channel right now. I was just flipping through. Oop, get back here. I missed one. I missed two. I'm taking this as a good sign. You're a veteran of the Discord you joined 6 minutes ago. All right, hold on. I got to move this over here so I can see this better. You need a better goalkeeper. Oh, this is your one back. This is Sean Franklin. You need a better goalkeeper. I don't know what's 186 centimeters. Is that like 6'1"? I don't speak metric. I wish I did, but I don't know what the conversions are. He's got an aerial reach of 10. I mean, the one-on-ones at 12 is okay. Reflexes 13 is okay. Jumping reach of 14 is fine. Aerial reach of 10. Command of area 8. Communication 9. Terrible. Especially as a sweeper keeper. Like, he needs to be letting... And positioning of 8. That means that he knows where he's... He instinctively knows where he's supposed to be 40% of the time. Not me. I have no idea. So, looking at Sean Franklin is not your guy. Ollie Woods is your guy. You should be starting Ollie Woods over Sean Franklin. Sean Franklin should never see the pitch unless you are playing an early FA Trophy match or early Carabao Cup match that you don't care. Well, you still need a backup. So either you want to get a... either you want to get a better backup. The only thing, Woods' positioning is just okay. But his jumping reach is good. One-on-ones are good. Handling is good. He's got the command of the area. He's got the aerial reach. He's 199 centimeters. What's that? It's like 6'6", 6'7". I don't know. He's a tall man. This is my kind of goalkeeper. Screw the fact that it says 2.5 stars. Who frickin' cares? He is an English goalkeeper who capped at the U18 level, so he played as a U18 international for England. That says something. How he has less value than Sean Franklin, I do not know. I have no idea. I'm flipping back and forth between the two. If I were scouting these guys and I had to pick between the two of them, I would pick Ollie Woods every day of the week and twice on Sundays. Now, who is Sergio Pozo is the guy you're looking at? That was Everton. Naumov took the job in Everton. Dude, piss off, man. Sergio Pozo, me personally, I would probably pick him up at the age of 17, but he gets nowhere near, actually starting for you. He still needs to develop, but he's got a lot of the good basic. He's got good aerial reach. He's got great agility. His reflexes are very good. He can improve on some other things. First touch, in my opinion, kind of important. Communication, kind of important. The ones in the dark green are the ones that are really important for the sweeper keeper role. You also have to decide which kind of role that you want to play. I think Sergio Pozo is good. He's not your next goalkeeper. But Sean Franklin should not be anywhere near your team. So you either want to bring... see, right now, though, you shouldn't be thinking about homegrown status. Because in 3 years, unless you randomly manage to get back into Europe... I mean, you just got promoted to League One. So you've got League One, you've got your champion. Assuming you get promoted each year, you got League One this year, Championship next year, then you're in the Premier League, and you can't then qualify for Europe until year 4. So while it's great, he will be homegrown. Don't be signing guys so you'll have homegrown guys. Don't even worry about that until you're in the Premier League. And then when you're in the Premier League, that's when you start. So if you somehow manage to fall ass backwards into Europe, that, you get there that first year and you're scrambling the second year, then you go into Europe with a squad of 21. And you make sure you've got guys that aren't playing in Europe you've guys that can then play in the league while you're in Europe. Yeah, get the best player, get promoted. End of story. Don't worry about the other stuff. I mean, that said, Sergio is a very good goalkeeping prospect at 17. Because you're going to be in there for the long term. You absolutely want to, because he could very well, within the next 2 years, if you develop him properly. And the thing is, you say you want him to be homegrown, what you really need to be doing is loaning him out. Because he is good enough, in my opinion, he is good enough to start in the Vanarama South, maybe even the Vanarama National League. He might even get a sniff at a team in League Two, perhaps, at the age of 17. So he then has that game experience because he's quickly coming up on the point where it's the game experience that's going to do it for him. It is amazing how quickly players can develop when they are given an opportunity to play football. And now just after 28 grams or one Tamagotchi. I guess Andreas Beer is not going to be available for this one. Well, he'll probably be available on the bench. Kronster, I'm going to assume you're fairly new to Football Manager, and that's not a dig. I'm fairly new to Football Manager too. This is stuff that you pick up over time. You don't need to know all of it all at once. The only thing you really need to know right now is star rating doesn't mean shit. And your scouts may be lying to you. It's not even just your scouts. When they're on your team, you're getting those ratings most likely from your coaching staff, not your scouts. And if you are a League 2 team, chances are your coaching staff ain't great. You may get some good coaches, but for the most part, they're probably going to suck. They're probably going to have maybe 9 or 10 judging current ability. So you either want to back up for whatever his name is, for Ollie, or take Ollie. Ollie is your new benchmark. Find a guy with experience, not fresh. A guy who is proven to do the job. You find a guy better than Ollie. Wait, do we seriously have a massive break? We have a break for... Oh, God, it's one of these. Marcel Kuzma is handling pressure of expectation better. Not quite as determined as before. I don't know how that happens. I see how this happens, like loyalty goes down when ambition goes up. Yeah, maybe if you want to loan in a guy, you might get a guy who's like backup at the Prem, and generally a backup in the Prem is going to be a pretty decent goalkeeper. Absolutely, ask away. It's why we're here. Not just me, but the guys in chat, especially not me, is he's my director of football. Very little happens in my world that he doesn't approve of. Yes, Saz is right. Saz is the libido of the stream, and not me is the brains. I'm doing this. All right, I'm because I like the Angansh roll. I really do like the Angansh roll. Because he doesn't dribble as much. And he's like a playmaker in passing without being all over the frickin' place. So Molnar is going to be in position. This is who we're going to go with. Ozagovic, Beckman, Andrade, Schürrle, and Labersorger. Kohler, Radulovic, and Antolin in the midfield with Molnar acting as the pivot in the middle. Krasnicki and Batamosi. No. He is healthy. Get in my team, Alwyn Andor. Alwyn Andor is healthy. He's in the squad. After this match, we'll do the statistical analysis with Alwyn Andor. Although we may not like what we find. So one of the things that I found with my strikers nobody expects us to win. This is Vienna for Pete's sake. And this isn't my Gloucester. I'm sorry, this was my Gloucester save. So I'm not doing like full statistical stuff. But I looked at my strikers and I let my top scorer go. Because my second best scorer was way more efficient. So I knew that if I gave my second best scorer opportunities, he'd be better at taking advantage of them. Look at that. The guy furthest back on the pitch was my striker indoor. Shyway carrying it toward the corner. He's got 2 men on him. Looking back post. Beckman clears it. Aliman retrieves. Fairstall recycles and shoots it over. Need to make a mod where the only height options are miles of percents of miles and Shane Donor. All right, Beckman with a free kick. Of course, the playmaker Kohler. Andrade. Radulovic, good. Looking for Antolin, not so good. I mean, good thought. Would have rather he went over the top looking for Endor, but... C'est la vie. See, teams like Vienna have guys like this that just anticipates the out of everything. Oops. All right. Unnecessarily dangerous, but okay. Well, let's see if we can break them down. Yeah, come out wide. Beckman forward. Over the top. He's got Endor. Back for Antolin. And, oh, man, I wish he'd sent it across. He had Radulovic. I guess he just didn't see him the way I did. How the Sturm Graz have 2 games in hand on us. All right, great job by Lebersorger coming in. I think I need to make him a no-nonsense. Like, why is he dwelling on the ball? Radulovic, Indoor. Why were both of those guys going to the same damn spot? Kohler, Molnar, here we go. Lebersorger, feed him, Batamosi, he's in, he shoots, hits the post, and he was offside anyway. Oh, man. But that was better. Antolin. Oh, I thought that deflected in. ADMIRA corner. Incident. Come on. 4 shots on goal, none of them on target yet. Molnar back for Lebersorger. Radulovic has 2 men on him. Lebersorger looking for Antolin. Cleared. Kohler stepping up. Overtaken. Beckman gets it back. Like, these guys, they gotta get rid of it faster. Comes free to Molnar. He's awfully wide for a guy who's supposed to hold his position in the middle. Radulovic. The frick was he doing? We're still going to encourage. Lebersorger, Radulovic. Kohler. Schiller, let's go. All right, Radulovic. Tries to flip it. He's got Endor, and it's blocked. Radulovic, Antolin, come on. They're really pressing us in the midfield. Not everywhere. Just in the midfield. That's a man taking advantage of the opportunities presented to him. Welcome back to the club, Aluine Indoor. Lebersorger, goalie came out. I don't know what the hell Laval was doing. I think he was trying to knee Indoor in the crotch. And watch, so they're going to get it back right here. I'm okay to be wrong every once in a while. I don't mind it. Guys, That's the first half. Only the one shot on target, but we made it count. 74% possession against Austria Vienna, which just means, yeah, and honestly, the spearhead from space, when it's working properly with like actual people who can play it, that tactic is a possession monster. I mean, honestly, we're playing narrow, like we're playing now. Oh, I do have it on slightly more direct passing. I forgot I had it set like this. And honestly, it's working, the focusing play down the right. Oh, I remember, because Labersorger was just that much better than the guy we had at left back. Like, we had a right back with a strong Carolero and Batamosi on that side as well as our right-sided striker. Yeah, that was weak. That was probably the first bad pass that we've seen Kohler make. Come on. See, that you're leaving... Oh. You're leaving these guys wide open. That's the problem. After getting accidentally promoted to La Liga in 2042 and being overly conservative, you spent 3 million euros on 2 Uruguayans. Ivorian Xavi and... Gerard, hopefully better than Delafeu. I'm not familiar with his work. Beckman looking for Molnar. Bad clearance. He gets it. See, again, Molnar is like super wide, and I don't know why. Like, literally, that's not the role he's playing. Great ball out to Beckman. Oh, the flag's up. Everton legend. See, you can't throw an Everton legend at me without saying Everton legend. That was beautiful, except Alouine Indoor. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. I mean, it was a great ball out wide to Beckman. Meanwhile, Batamosi is seeing absolutely zero service. Do I leave him in? And he's playing okay. Oh, he's up to a 6.5. He was on a 6.4. Maybe we feed him a little bit. But let's see if we can. I'm hopefully this isn't gonna mess with success. But let's have our wide players try to feed the target forward. Cross it into Batamosi. Little aggressive from Ozagovic there. But ultimately, he made the right decision. Sending it long. We got 15 minutes left. Dude, that Fitz is giving me fits. I know what we need to buy in January. In your eyes. What the hell, man? That was like, oh wait, Vienna's supposed to be winning this match. So I've been playing with a different skin, and that's where my shouts are. It's like they just watch it go. They just watched it go. Unbelievable. Or I should sadly believable. Like all of a sudden they flipped a frickin' switch. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Oh! That would have been beautiful. Yeah, that's what I get. Completely against the run of play. Look at that. Horvat barely got into the offensive areas. I have to admit that was disappointing. That was disappointing. I gotta pee. I've been sitting in this chair for too long. Benny! Oh, see, that's not even tiki-taka. I missed the match, didn't I? Two nil. Wait, wow. They are on an absolute torrid streak. 3-0-0 for the first time in history. You've got to be kidding me. God, we can fall all the way down to 8th. I mean, I still don't think we're going to get relegated. I mean, look, we got a B- in transfers. We never get a B- in transfers. They're excited about Andrade on loan. They're excited about Indor on loan. They love the deal for Antolin because we got him for $850 and we're paying him $6,000. Delighted with the deal to sign Batamosi. Very pleased with the deal to sign Tim Palmgardner, who hasn't been playing, but should be. He absolutely should be. But he's been injured, so he's just coming back. Pavel Vilcek. We signed him. He was a body. Kind of quick, and he can kind of finish. I think he was already like in our academy or something. And Sven Curler. Happy we loaned him out. Happy we loaned him out. Or he was loaned out. If we keep it up, level 10's going to come calling. No way. Well, it depends on how you do it. Like, so there's 1, 2. I'm 3 degrees away from the last, like, 4 presidents of the United States. Well, that's not good. He may miss the next match. But that's okay, because I think we know who we're going to replace him with. Family friend is friends with Bibi Netanyahu. So I'm just a couple of degrees away from pretty much every world leader that there is. And here I am on a Saturday night streaming my database. And we'll be back. Ah, man, that sucked. That really sucked. All right, I promised we would take a look at Alouine and Dor statistically. So let's go back to our squad here. Let's filter down to our attacking players. Our central attacking, all of our attacking players are central attacking. So surprisingly, Buran Sila, like the main metric. Alouine Andor is outperforming his XG. That's the biggest thing. Everyone in Leia claims to know Roberto Martinez's dad. I mean, he's taken the most shots. So his conversion rate kind of sucks. Meckelin, no. He's got one shot. 0.03 XG, and he scored. Maybe I'm overly rating Meckelin in his 3 appearances. Well, he is taking... He's got one shot on target per 90 seconds, which is second best on the team. This conversion rate kind of sucks. He's also not creating a ton of chances. But he's not... his job isn't to create the chances. His job is to put the chances home. I mean, I still like him. I love that 13 fouls against. He is a muckraker. And he, of the attacking players, he's got the most dribbles for what that's worth. Away with my sanity. Much time on my hands. I mean, 10 appearances, 4 goals, 3 assists. So he's got 3 assists by only creating, what, 1.1 chances? Yes, I am fully aware of that. I appreciate that. I hate that we lose an hour, but it is what it is. I don't make the rules. Yes, I realize I have a ton of views. Give you daylight savings time in the sun up till 8 p.m. so you can golf after work. It's daylight savings time in the United States. St. Polton wants Andreas Beer. And I'm inclined to let them have him. I don't love him. I mean, he was good. Well, they give it back in the fall, you know. Or they're like the U.S. government. They gave it to us in the fall, and they're taking it back now. $475. That is not a lot of money. But if it helps fund other stuff, I mean, we've got... See, this is the problem. We only have $1 million in the transfer budget. Doop, 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 doop. Have a good night, Benny. Appreciate you popping in. Hope your stream went well today, by the way. At least these guys, they've reacted well to our latest chat. I mean, who would I let go? And I would hate to let go a defender just to get back a defender. I mean, I could part company with Jakob Hurdle. We were talking about selling Florian Beckman originally. Tim Dressel we could sell. Toby Dreyer we definitely could sell. Unless we start looking in the loan market. Let me check out the status of my short list. It ain't grand. This is our current short list. Ugh. 5'9" center back. Although, oh, he's got a weak left foot. Well, I mean, we can invert that position. All right, his dribbling kind of sucks. His passing kind of sucks. But he's pacey-ish. Still, get off my short list. Mateo Crota at Go Ahead Eagles. See, here's the problem with him. He's not currently playing. But because he's not currently playing, they may be willing to part with him. He's only made 3 sub appearances. Yeah, like we don't have enough data on him. His clearances are good. His interceptions are okay. Blocks are good. His passing is atrocious, apparently. Or he just hasn't had a lot of opportunities to pass the ball. Yeah, 6 passing, 5 vision. Yeah, that is no nonsense if I've ever seen one. He has made 29 appearances for them over his career. But my guess is they're probably nothing burger appearances. He is an economical option, however. David Berger, his heading is terrible. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, I'm just not really good at reading the pizza chart, Sass. But you are right. No, I've come to realize that. I just don't always know what are good. Like, okay, so here. Possession lost of 5.52. But it's like kind of out there. So does that mean that even though that this number is low compared to most people, therefore he's better? In a nutshell, so what's on this? So FM Stag did, and he's done it for the last couple of years, is my understanding. he basically took data from the top 5 teams for various roles, not all of the roles individually, but like for goalkeepers, like your average goalkeeper prevents the same number of XG that he's expected to. Yeah, it basically is like, okay, statistically speaking, yeah, that's a great link. What does good look like in FM24? This article I haven't read yet. I just wish I just wish FM Stag did more. Like, he's got a YouTube. Like, I would love to like hear his theory on things. So that's what it. But you're right. It does translate into the pizza chart. So let's say tackles per 90. This guy's got 1.42. If we look at the pizza chart for defenders, this is defenders, right? I can never... Yes, for center backs. Oh, duh, it's right there. Tackles 1.42. So he's average with the tackles. He attempts a number of pressures. He's only won 58% of his headers, though. That's kind of weak. But on the ground, or just in general, he's won possession. He averages winning possession 16 times a match, only losing it 5 times. So the bigger the slice, the better. Yeah, like I can't imagine how many dribbles center backs have on average. So the fact that he's averaging 0.67 dribbles per match, now this progressive passes is kind of weak. Looking at Matteo Crota. Now, again, he hasn't played a lot, so there's not a ton of data. So losing possession only 3 times on average is pretty good. Meanwhile, he hasn't won possession nearly as often on average. He's only completed 86% of his passes. David Berger has only completed 84% of his passes. But man, can he dribble. He's also scored. He scored a goal in the cup. Part of wondering how to optimize the data usage is that you'll never have PSG oil state money, but your goal is to consistently beat them, so you have to figure out how to maximize my ROI. And that is what this is for. And you're going to get the thing with doing with like the taking a true Moneyball tactic is you're going to get pushback. Just like Billy Bean got pushback from Art Howe. People aren't going to understand that. All people are going to see is that you've got this cheap guy whose attributes are okay. Now, I kind of want a higher aggression because that's like... I mean, there's work rate, which is the overall ability to go above and beyond the Call of Duty, but aggression is, am I going to, like, really dig in and do my job? Because there was a guy I signed. There was a guy that I signed again at Gloucester that I signed purely based on value, what I was getting for the money, and the board is like, yeah, this guy's a C in my book, dude. But I put him on the pitch, and he fulfilled that. He did what I asked him to do. All right, sadly, this guy's only made one appearance this year in the Portuguese league. So it's hard. Like, there's not a good basis of information. He is, however, or he appears to be a quality player. I like Gaal. Am I going to be able to get him is the question. I mean, he's only an impact sub, but this is his first year at Estoril Praia. Will they part ways with him? Yeah, he only just joined them. Let's see if we can make a loan offer. They're reluctant to let him leave. Even if we promise to play him. Let's pay 70% with an optional future fee of 1.5 million. Oh, we'll let him go. Just give us 27 grand a month. How about if we do this? No? So now all we have to do is play him all the time. Like, Gaal looks good. I just wish I had, like, he didn't even play. Fortuna Dusseldorf bought him for 1.9 million and did not play him at all. So is there something under the hood that we need to know about? He knows the language. Great jumping reach. Resolute personality. He's consistent, good in the air, and versatile. Not the most adaptable, but he knows the language. And he doesn't enjoy big matches. Guess what? We're not in any. Not by the metric of what a big match is. And I just hit continue out of instinct. Because I'm like, I've done all my scout. No, these are just guys that I put on my short list that we're looking at right now. Usually those are like the final playoffs, latter stages of tournaments of cups. That's my understanding, at least. Let's see if they... Oh, we got a Greek. At Spezia. He's outside our scouting scope somehow. What is our scouting scope? Central Europe. I mean, I could take my transfer budget and scout all of Europe. He comes deep to get the ball, dictates tempo, looks for the pass rather than attempting to score, dives into tackles, and likes to switch the ball to, I'm guessing, his right foot. No, I'm just looking at him in general. That, like I said, I'm looking at him in general. And this guy, we've got data on him. Wins possession a lot. Okay with assists and goals. Decent dribbler, even with the 9 dribbling. Only 51% of his headers, but that's not really his thing. But I wouldn't use him as a center back because... And 11 jumping reach as well. And then if we were to come in here, he would be a midfield destroyer, in my opinion. So his rating there, let me just make sure it all lines up. Average tackles, average interceptions, above average blocks for what that's worth. Pressures are about the average and a decent pass completion. So he's okay. Who cares about this as far as Serie B is concerned? This, defensively as a midfielder. As a defensive midfielder. Again, statistically, he's lagging a little bit in certain areas, but he's definitely an option. Can we afford... He's 32, though. Not that that's generally an issue. They're concerned about our loss to Austria Vienna. Seriously? We lost to a European competitor and I like those things too. God, he can even potentially play attacking mid. The sad thing is he is outside our scouting scope. So I am hesitant. Although I can probably just... Somehow I can scout him from here. Oh, probably his agent must have brought him to us. Pelle Madsen. Not great off the ball. But he'd be solid there. And he's affordable for us. Vitesse paid $1.9 million for him. The question is, why is he not playing for them? Like, runs the ball through the center, dictates tempo. We love dictates tempo. Stays back could be problematic. But see, now I'm just looking at... With something like that, I'm looking at like a depth guy. If only he could pass the ball. Nine goals in 79 appearances for Yupin, just one this season. He's unhappy there, so he's been transfer listed. He's asking to go. He's wanted by Antwerp, Luton Town, Sunderland, West Ham, and Almere City. That tells me this guy is worth it. No, he's not. I just clicked on the AP. He's definitely not as because of the passing. Although basically all of these rely on passing in some way, shape, or form. Oh, we did get an offer on beer. Do I want to sell players to our competition, though? I mean, it's free money. It's free money for like a fourth, fifth choice center mid. Both very technical. He's adaptable. It's fine. Versatile. Driven versus fairly determined. Both try killer balls often. Everyone comes deep to get the ball. Arrives late in the opponent's area. I like that, by the way. Oh, he's learning it. So basically, the same player, except I think he's better. I mean, he's got better heading, but he's shorter. They're essentially the same player. But Tessier is much better in the air. Cross completion's the same. I mean, we got the stats right freaking here. Tackles per game's about the same. Interceptions goes to Mathis Tessier. Or TCA. Blocks, who the frick cares? I mean, one's over versus underperforming XG, whatever that is. Sheila's obviously got more goals per 90, of course. Twice as many shots. Both have created 4 clear-cut chances. And this guy's much better with his feet. Just got 20. Oh, Kron, I've got to look at your guys too. Strengthen the first team squad up front. Piss off. Well, he's wanted, but I don't think there are any bids on him, right? No, he wants to move to a bigger club than Eupen. I don't know if we qualify. Mathis T is a Medi Masson. I don't like him better than what we have. 1 goal and 4 sub appearances. Goals per 90 is great, though, because he doesn't play at all. We already looked at Matteo Crota. Simone Elisor. I feel like we looked at him in depth when he first came through. Yeah, when this report first came through, we really looked at him. Solid, if unspectacular. And at 31 years of age, I just don't know if he would do it for us. I think we looked... Oh, you know what? It was between Elisor and Batamosi. And Batamosi just won out. Dion Kakoli. Which girl? He's fine, but he's a 23-year-old free agent. Why is he a 23-year-old free agent? I'd rather have Tessier at 23 than Elisor at 31. Although Elisor may be cheaper, but that's a one-year thing. You just got a 23-year-old striker from Man City and on loan. Don't worry about buying him after. Optional fees are your best friend right now because they are optional. You don't need to spend them. You don't. So it's kind of like it's a way to sweeten a deal with no commitment on your part. I think we liked this guy because he was cheap and 6'3". But he's 32, so ultimately he's not going to do anything for us. God, we still have this guy on our... How pathetic is this? Keep the reports up to date, I say. And I have no information on this guy from Luxembourg. Not necessarily. I think they evaluate those types of things with the eye of like, okay, how likely is it that this is going to happen? Now, with your team that happened to win the FA Cup somehow, I still don't know how that frickin' happened. Unless the Premier League is just absolute shit right now. Yeah, and it doesn't count that, obviously. All right, so I've got 239 players on my short list. Why? Where did they all come from? Where the hell? What happened to my name fix? Oh, you know what? And Saz, I have another thing to blame you for. I did my... I validated the files. And I noticed, because I happened to have done it when I had the folder open that contained the match engine, because I was doing it right before I was putting in the FM tweak update. And because it couldn't validate the SI match file, the old one, it deleted it. So my name fix, I need to redo the name fix because I validated the files and it then replaced the ones that got altered. So once again, Saz, thank you so very much for completely fucking with my game and my life. All right, so anyone that doesn't have a scout recommendation, like, I feel like I should just get rid of these guys. Like, where I have no information. Like, what is the point? You know what I wish you could do in the short list? I wish from here, right here, because you know there's no search. There's no way to actually search your short list, which I think is crap, by the way. I wish I could sort these guys by the ones that are currently in my scouting, my area. Because even if I go into the players that are in range, I mean, even if I go with the players in range, and let me clear this. I can't search as a condition whether they're on my short list or not. I wish that I could. Let's just all right, do I need to add this in? Yeah, I don't care about work permits. So let's replace this column with days since the scout report was created. So some of these guys are brand spanking new. Oh, well, these are the 29,000. Son of a bitch. Okay. So let's add in the knowledge condition. I'm just trying to get down to the nitty-gritty of the guys that I frickin' know. Wait, is it most... Can I put a dash? See, the problem is that's going to include these guys. Okay. There's a method to the... Okay, there's a method to this madness. All right, so 140. Okay. Is at least 141. Okay. Now do I just go through these guys and see which ones are on my short list? How do I know which ones I've shortlisted? Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I can't do that on the short list. I know that. But I can't sort by that. If I could sort by that, then that would be swell. I want to be able to sort through my frickin' short list is what I want to do. Like the fact that you have to, if you want to separate your short list by position, the fact that you have to create all those short lists, none of these guys I've scouted. Now, the ironic thing here is, I bet none of these guys are on the short list either. Wait, which actually may be... You know that if none of these guys are on the short list... All right, Luka Janusz is on the short list. Maybe I should write down the ones that are on. Because those are the ones I'll look for in the short list, and I can just delete everybody else out. Because obviously, I've got a shit ton of guys on my short list that I can't even scout without paying a crap ton of money. So, Luka Janusz. Is he any good? He might be better than Tomáš Weber. I'll scout him anyway. He might be a better backup. So, Luka Janusz could potentially be the only player. All right. Oh, here we got another one. Maximilian Wagner. Max Wagner. We do still have a match to play. He's a striker. Pacey. Only 6 foot. If he's going to be on my short list, I might as well scout him, right? If I'm going to leave him on my short list, I might as well scout him. Edson Furtado. This is probably such a waste of time. Can he play? All right, we play a deep lying playmaker, right? On defend. Yeah, your passing sucks. You are going to be removed from my short list. Oh, please. It just reset the whole fucking thing, didn't it? Oh, I hate this game sometimes. All right, so back to the not so short list. All right, if I don't know their ability or potential by now, although I could be missing out on nice players here. All right, let's do this. We're going to arrange in name order. No. It's just X days since the report. I just did. Oh, wait, these are the scouted players. Days since scout reports created. These are all the guys I have scout reports on. If I go over 140, it brings up the other 29,000. It's the same thing. It just brings it up in... Oh. Well, wait. But this is not a short list, though. This is the same list. It's the same list. That's because it's at least 0. Same list. Because it's not a short list. Now, if I could load in my short list, but once I go to the short list, there's no search. Oh, wait. Thank y'all. Good night. But it's not really the days that I want. This isn't really what I want, though. I want to know where they're not region of birth. See, I don't want region of birth. See, I don't want a country, though. Here we go. Here we go. Not in. Come on. Here we go. Son of... Oh, regions. Not in Central Europe. So these are the guys I can't scout. Because they've been on here since I was in other areas. Jesus Christ, how difficult did that need to be? Yeah, you were pointing me to the wrong... Yeah, you were saying that. Your words were saying that. But in reality... You didn't know what you were talking about just as much as I did. Although you did teach me that you can type in and find what you're looking for. So all of these guys, I can no longer scout. But, because I've only been here a couple of months, and I was probably doing the keep scout reports up to date, I can still look at them. They are still viable options. Like this 28-year-old French midfielder who just happens to be a free agent. A cool Lua interface? What? I'm not sure what that is. What is that? Like, do I want a 19-year-old Slovenian? All right, here's what I'm going to do first. Wait, I can't... Oh, yes, I can. Hold on. New shortlist. Out of area. And there's a reason why I'm doing this. There's a reason for this. Lists. Move to shortlist. What just happened? How did these guys get on the short list? But they're still on my default. Are they the same guys? Yes. Okay. So let me go back to my default shortlist. I'm going to select all of these guys. I'm going to remove them from the shortlist. They're still in my out of area shortlist. Look, not me, I'm making shortlists. We are not going to keep that shortlist scout reports up to date. Why? Because they are out of the area. Oh, I walked right into that one, not even on purpose. I wasn't trying to make a political joke. I was strictly talking about the footballer. Now we're going to go back to our default shortlist. I'm going to remove that. And so let's change it to based in Central Europe. Hopefully it's the same 58 people. It is. Now, we're going to take all these guys. And maybe it's because I bet it's because I selected them all and then clicked on new shortlist. It automatically puts them on the shortlist. Guys, we're finally learning how to play Football Manager here. I didn't know you could do that. Do you know how much I bitched and moaned about how to create a shortlist and how to get guys on a new shortlist I just created? So now I'm going to clear my default shortlist because I can. Thank God. This was just like a catch-all. So now we go to our new catch-all, which is Central Europe. But there are a ton of guys here I don't know shit about. Which now, a month before the transfer window opens, I can scout them. And look, there's Luka Janosch and there's Wagner. All the guys I was putting down on my list. Who was the other one? Hell if I know. Like, my handwriting is terrible. But we've got our buddy David Berger there. We've got all these guys. Mathis Tessier, top of the list. He's right there. Yeah, you gotta uncheck those guys. My honestly, that shit's crazy in my lower league save. Oh no, you unfollow them. Go to your social feed, click on manage, and all these players. Well, yeah, you've got to do it probably for each save. So yeah, I've got all these guys, but if you'll notice, like here, like these players that are checked now, they're all from this save. Mathis Tessier, there's Pedro Musa. Oh my God. I own it 14 million. I'd love to bring this show. Okay, so here, Kron, the perfect example. Perfect example. This is a Chilean wonder kid that we found and signed for our save when we were at Rio Ave. No, you just do select all and then uncheck. Oh, I guarantee, yes. FM needs to fix it. But because we all know FM can't get out of their own frickin' way. Although as much as we love him, most of his stats are bang average. Of course, he's playing for Rio Ave, so how they doing, by the way? 7th in the Liga Portugal. Still using our super cool kits, though. I've got somebody. Oh! Our offer has been accepted. For Tom Gaal. Or is it just Gaal? I still can't believe he's made one appearance in the last 2 fucking years. How has this guy only made one appearance in 2 years? Oh, dude's not on my default short list because he's on my... I guarantee he's on this one. Or the other one. Hey, what? Get. A lot of M's. He's not on that short list. You saw me click the add to default shortlist, right? Oh, wait a minute. There he is. So good. So good. I just remember the iron-willed personality. I had never seen this before in the game. Iron-willed personality. The thing is, he's starting for them. Like, there's no way I'd be able to pry him away. One of my absolute favorites. All right, let's get through the next match, and then next stream, because it's just about that time. Next stream, we will go through and we will scout our little tushies off. Should I go to the recruitment meeting and determine our strategy? They want us to develop players using our youth system. That's going to be difficult. Let's attend the meeting. Let's see what they have to say. We could also set up recruitment focuses. If we want to go back to this tactic, for example, but we're not going to. The Diamond of Hope is really our... Why? Huh? I mean, we played Beckman there for like a hot second. Schiller's never going to play there. Dressel, maybe. Radulovic, maybe. Benedict Schnabel. It's got potential. He does have potential. I mean, not as a DLP. Definitely not. But as an anchor, sure. It's not terrible. 8 composure worries me a touch. But maybe we can get some... How did he end up back here? How did he end up back on this list? Oh, it's back to the spearhead from space. That's why. Because this needs to be our primary train tactic. That's why. We started training the spearhead from space. So Kohler, Beckman, Dressel, maybe. These guys, maybe. So where am I going to play Tim? I was thinking potentially. I mean, he could do the whole Carolero thing. But maybe just making him a ball-winning midfielder. Making that guy a ball-winning midfielder. That would allow us to utilize Mr. Palmgardner. Look at this. His ability shot up. Like when we signed him, he's like, boom! All of a sudden, he's good. Let's do any role for DM. See if we can get some younger players. Scouts are busy with other tasks, so results will take time. Oh, that's because we have all these other recruitment focuses. Which we need to... That's what we need to fix. First, we need to fix the fact that we are not assigning our scouts. That needs to be fixed first. I really think we should be getting this from the head guy. Just me. Just me. Like, do we need to be scouting Central Europe and the Netherlands and Switzerland and Austria and Belgium? Just like we are scouting Austria, the Bundesliga in Austria, and the Zweite Liga in Austria. And the fact that, like, the Netherlands one is generating a couple of really nice looking players, potentially, that I can't afford. Including somebody who would fit into the very... the very... the very scouting focus that I'm trying to... recruitment focus that I'm trying to create. Ah, I wish he was faster. I wish he was faster. His off the ball's not great either. He's 23 years old. Why is he an A+? He's going to fail something. Speaking of failing something, how is this guy an A? All right. You know what? Near matches. These, yeah, no. Netherlands, you're gone. Switzerland. Anything good. Francesco, oh, these are the in-progress ones. Again, lacks pace, decent passing. His vision, like for an advanced playmaker, his vision sucks. But good passing, good technique, good teamwork, decent off the ball. Seven finishing isn't great. He's only 21 though. Oh, those are the in progress near match. You know what? Switzerland, bye. There is literally nobody in the Austrian one. Frederick Buger. This guy is all physicals. No finishing, no first touch. Can dribble-ish. But he's fast. This guy, so he's got 43 goals in 94 appearances for Lask's amateur team. Like, you know, this guy, I would rename this guy Blind Squirrel. Because this blind squirrel finds himself a nut every once in a while. "17 goals in 30 appearances last year. But he can't get off of the amateur team. Oh, that's not true. He has made 4 appearances for Lask. Scored once. Back in 29-30. Austria gone. Belgium. Again, in progress. Like, where are all the guys? Like, where are all the guys that they have been scouting all these years? Hello, Rainier Didier. This guy is like the epitome of a ball-winning midfielder. Just run around like crazy. Yeah, but they had to have found guys. Like, there are no guys they found. All of those in progress are going to disappear. 22 years old. See, I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. Like, this is the kind of guy. Like, he's just gonna... He's just gonna, like, he's a shithouser. This guy's Seamus Coleman. This guy's just, he's gonna run around, he's gonna be a pest. Doesn't have a ton of skill, but he doesn't need it. Like, this is to put pressure to force you to make a bad pass that somebody else is going to pick off. I love Rainier Didier. I really love Rainier Didier. And he could even do the DLP role. Not spectacularly, but... I mean, honestly, let's do DLP to DLP. DOP on defend. First touch, the same. Passing, slight edge to Sven. Remember, Sven's 34. Tackling, slight edge to Sven. Technique, slight edge to Sven. Teamwork, vision, same. I'm just looking at the ones that are part of, like, that are needed. Better anticipation for Didier. Sven's composure is better. But we can work on that. Decisions making is better. Teamwork, vision, the same. Balance, much better. This guy isn't, to me, this guy is a no-brainer. And watch, they're going to bend me over a fucking barrel. Guy's made one appearance for Club Brugge in his entire life. I bet he's an academy product. He is on their Erste Klasse B team. He got loaned out to Dender for a year. But he's on Club NXT. He's on their amateur team, their U23 team. And he has no agent. I'll give him a snowball offer, and we'll arrange a friendly. All right, 250 isn't terrible. It's not what I'm willing to accept, but it's not terrible. 150 grand for Didier. How about that Lucian Bruno? No. Not even close. Not even close. These are the guys in progress. Near matches suck. Belgium, bye. We'll keep the leagues because this keeps us informed as to who's playing what. We're obviously going to keep Central Europe because Central Europe is... But we are going to... No, it doesn't. Not even recruiting. So it's ongoing. Except let's do Central Europe for the tactic, okay? Can we do just like guys that like we're potentially going to use, just to make it more economical. Ooh. I mean, I'm just going ooh because there's a guy, not... You know, these are all a freaking waste. League specific shit is always a waste. It's a waste of resources. Period. All right, so we need a DM. Although we may have just found our DM, so... Like, I like Jakob Molnar. But we need more than Jakob Molnar. Bjorn Shela, not sold on him. Like, all these guys are super young. Antolin, I'd rather use him as a midfielder. Mohamed Badamo. What the... Oh, Badamosi. I'm like, who is this star player that is all the way down on my... It's Badamosi. He's gonna be starting here, so... No. There we go. That's his job. That's his job. Although we are going to need a permanent replacement. We do have an optional future fee of 325 grand, but I don't know if I'm going to pay that. I'm going to decline the meeting. Like, I went to the meeting only to get massively distracted. No, you're a squad player at best. No yearly wage rise. I'll give you the 5 grand for 3 years. You know what, Didier? Let's go. Let's pump it to 3 million. If I get 3 million for you, I don't touch the frickin' planner. Or not me. Are you completely? You're completely against the release clause. Let's remove that. I'll give him 6 grand a week. See if I can get an extra year extension out of him. Boom. No release clause. I was gonna say I'm picking him up for 150 grand. If somebody pays me 3 million for him, then I've made out. See, who needs to do all the scouting when I can just literally stumble across these guys that just happen to be in my scouting report? We should be able to beat Blau Weiss. Look at this. I've already gotten 5 recommendations. Already 5 recommendations for DMs. Mohamed Sanango, not as good. Although, he's more of a Segundo Volante type. Oh, he's 27. I thought he was younger. I thought if he was younger, Harry Timmermans. Like, Harry Timmermans is going to be a good player. But he's already expensive player because he's at Sparta. I should put him on my short list. Because I do want to keep the guys, at least the ones that I have, like, knowledge of. I want to keep that short list of the guys who are out of area for when we are out of area. Why am I getting... Oh, these are 2 separate reports. Has he improved, though, really? I mean, it looks like he's shot up. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want this. I mean, his anticipation went up. He's seen some improvement. And there's going to be a takeover. If they start a takeover before January, I'm going to be incredibly upset. I never take them off their individual when they say, oh, it's not doing anything. And then you like look at them and you're like, no, it is absolutely doing something. I will not agree to that, but I will agree to this. All right, let's do this. I figured they would accept that. Any combination, any way to get to their 450. He makes 10 appearances, we give him 30 grand. He has considerable interest in negotiating terms but feels there are more appealing options elsewhere. Currently, We're the only ones who actually have put in a bid. So hopefully we can agree to terms with him before the transfer window opens. Because otherwise I think everyone and their grandmother is going to be, oh, crap. Must be cognizant of what we're spending. $5 years. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Do that. What? No. He wanted 4,000 or 5,000. I should have just reset it. That was my bad. I'm not going to make Jakob Molnar a star player. Oh my lord, guys, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. How did it get so late? We didn't get Gall. Why did he reject us? That makes me sad. Almost 7 a.m. Stop whining. It's not my fault, man. It is not my fault. Sound. I forgot we're actually like playing Football Manager. I thought we had just solved our center back problem. But we've got Rayner. How tall are you? He's 6 foot. Can you play center back, son? Boom, boom. His heading is kind of suspect. And now we've lost Tim Dressel for 2 weeks. Let's just say 2 weeks. If you be my bodyguard, I can call you Betty. Sorry, I've got to fix something here. I can call you Betty. Oh, for the love of God, I'm an idiot. Y'all are not allowed to agree with me. Corners. Let's work on those corners. Always got to work on those corners. Oh, man. Why did he reject it? I'm so... Why? Because he wants to stay at the place that's not playing him? That is... I mean, it's true to life. But it still hurts. It hurts me in my soul. All right, Batamosi and Pfeffer and Ozagovic. See, I just made 3 of my players happy. It's totally worth those extra couple of clicks. And now I'm going to stroke their ego and their morale even more. If I hit the right button, that is. By praising their training. Oh, Krasnicki's one of those guys. How dare you say I'm doing well, sir? Like he just went from really good to very good. I actually didn't think it changed. I was doing it for the joke. Meckelin, we know he increased very good to extremely good. I mean, sometimes you can't really do it. They go from perfect to perfect. This is what it sounds like when doves cry. God, I stay at this long enough and we'll go right and I'll be able to raid Matt. That's not going to happen. I'm very quickly dying. Not... You know what I mean. Running out of energy. FC Blau-Weiß Linz. I am old, Saz. And I don't sleep. All right, I'll probably change this. Yeah, that is true, but that just because you're older doesn't still make me old. All right, we're going to put him on the bench. We're going to put Krasnicki on the bench. Oh, Antoline. Forgot you're injured. That really stinks. Let's do this. Jakob Molnar. See, I can't wait for Palmgardner to come back. I would so feel like I'd rather. Not sold on Radulovic. And Kohler is the best option. I mean, besides Schürrle, but then who do I play here? I wish Andrade was faster. Kuzma's faster, but not by much. And he's really not suited for the role. So I think everything else needs to remain as is. So Ozagovic in goal. Beckman, Andrade, Schürrle, Leversorger, Kohler is going to be here. I don't know why the numbers were disappearing. Whose shitty skin am I using anyway? Kohler, Radulovic, and Molnar in the midfield. Linked up with Shayla. I think we just got to go with your... average run-of-the-mill attacking midfielder, but he's gonna just he's gonna gun in. He's gonna like split these two. That's the idea. The idea is just Sailor's gonna come in and basically be a third striker. He can do it. Or yes. Trek Artista. Just like a playmaker, but he doesn't fucking move. Like, oh, you want me to play defense? Sorry, man. No can do. Because the one thing that Shayla cannot do is play defense. 1 marking, 3 tackling. Let's call a spade a spade. He's good here, but he's worthless here. And then we got Indor and Badamosi. I generally do not play with the Trek Artista, so let's see how this goes. Tactical genius, or are we going to do what we typically do and lose embarrassingly to the worst team in the league? Molnar. Oh, dispossessed. Molnar getting it back, though. I like the hard work. So far, so... We're leading in possession. What? Do I literally need to put in get stuck in just to have a guy even attempt to tackle? Around the side. Tote. Ooh. He was trying to use Andrade's leg against him. Unacceptable. I really do love these match engine mods, though, man. They just add a cool element. It just makes the game feel different to me. Oh, really? What is that bug? Oh, the one that, oh, that was so close. The one where the numbers were disappearing? I mean, whatever. I mean, that's a visual thing, but if you want to fix it, go for it. Oh, on the back zoomed. Come on, get there. Shinsky. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Our guy who cannot play defense just picked somebody's pocket. Beckman, Molnar, round the side. Selek comes through, indoor. Oh, square it. At least we got the corner. When I was when I was on the tactics screen picking the squad, like Kolner and Andrade, neither of them had a number on their back. Now when I clicked on them like that, it showed up. It's nothing though. And it was the first time I had ever seen it. Come on, Beckman, make better choices. Radulovic, Labersberger. Oh, Tom FM got a hand on that. I forgot. Their goalkeeper, Florian Vegli. I'll never forget that guy. Labersberger in. Oh, Badamosi, come on, get there. Yes. Yes, hold the guy off. Nice. Kohler. Okay, back to the net. It's fine. Labersberger. Turns, surveys, goes back. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, I thought Indoor was going to get a foot on that one. How did he get in? Andrade just completely lost him. Dumb mistake, we berate, but I think we're gonna score here. I think we're getting it right back. Carlo to Molnar. Andrade to Beckman. Look at that. 3 guys were converging on him. He still got it. Come on. Yes. Yes! Mohamed Badamosi. That is why we have him. That was the whole point of him. That's what you get for crossing to the target, man. Of course, I don't think that instruction stuck. See, I told you we were going to come back and score there. Yeah, I just put it in the... Of course, am I jinxing myself now? They were sort of in. Sheila blocked. Corner. Come on, let's go into the locker room up 2-1 and just be done with these guys. They do not... Come on, man. They do not deserve a point from us. We really do force teams into the weirdest passing maps. It's kind of ridiculous. What are we at? 60% possession. I mean, Indoor's on a 7.0. What's he really done? Finally, a center back learning to play defense on this team. Again, why is Sheila so... Why is my... I'm playing a fucking diamond. Why is the top of my diamond all the way over here? I mean, is the Trek Artista that loosey-goosey with his roll? Batamosi's got 2. Ice in his veins. Less than a minute into the second half. It's Blau-Weiss 1. ADMIRA WACKER 2. And look who got the assist. Alawin Andor, baby. Contributing. I mean, that's like a perfect pass, man. It's almost a perfect geometric design. Kohler to Radjulovic. Not quite sure what was happening there. That's okay. We're just going to go with it. Neversorger and Tor. Ah, damn it. Gotta do better than that, son. All right, Schiller winning header. See, now we're starting to exert our dominance. Shayla, Batamosi, Radjulovic cutting in. Takes the shot. Nice block. I mean, but tremendous pressure being put on. I like how he stayed out of the way, Beckman. Beckman's like, I know you got this, dude. Ah, terrible touch. I mean, really, what do I expect? 7 first touch, 4 dribbling. Kind of need a left back, too, don't we? Yeah, our play in the box is just absolute shite. I mean, how Kubnik got that back? We outnumbered them, and they just bing, bang, boom against the run of play. Oh, you don't like that I berated you? Hey, what up? What's up, HD? How you doing, man? All right, you've been awful. What? Bloody hell. UFC just finished. I'm fine, except we're tied against the worst team in the fucking league. You know what? I am going to edit this because we're going attacking. That is how seriously I want. We're not going to do anything. We're not going to get a single freaking highlight now. Look at this. Both of the times they scored, we were controlling the play. All right, good win by Indoor. Come on. The fuck, Beckman? That pass was unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. That one was terrible. Good win by Schiller. Radulovic, Antolin, come on. Oh, you had... Come on, man. They're gonna fucking score. You have got to be fucking kidding me, man. You suck, and you suck. I swear to fucking God. We've got to score on the corner or it's done. How did we drop points to this team? Yeah! Alias Antolin, his first goal of the year. Well, at least we're only going to drop 2 points to this team. I didn't care that he was injured. I'm like, he needs to come on. Look at this. What a move. What a move. And I don't care how tall you are, Tom FM. Oh, we're staying attacking just in case. Although we did give up a goal on attacking. Don't worry about the fucking offside. Just play the game. Play the game. Play to the whistle. Play to the whistle. Play to the whistle! Jakob Molnar! Lauweis 3. ADMIRA WACKER 4. 2 goals at the death. They added time because we scored. I never go very defensive. I never do it. If they score here, then shame on me. But they gotta blow the whistle at some point, right? Yes, baby! So 3 goals total scored in stoppage time. No, it's not made in China. Come on, we all know that this shit happened in the regular match engine. In fact, it happened so many times. Like, honestly, one of the reasons why I tried these match engines, because I was sick and fucking tired of the... You know I'm tired because I'm cursing more. I was sick and tired of the AI scoring either a go-ahead goal or an equalizer in literally the last 10 seconds of a match. Literally the last 10 seconds. 4 minutes added on, 93-50 they're scoring. 94-10 they're scoring. So you know what? Antolin scoring in 90 plus 4, Molnar scoring in 90 plus 5. That is justice, my friends. I don't care how we got there, but we got there in the end. Y'all have been fantastic. Thank you so very much for being here tonight. Everyone watching on YouTube, thank you, thank you, thank you. I do appreciate it. If you're not already subbed to the channel, please do so. If you're watching on Twitch and you are not already subbed to the channel, please do so. Yes. Looks good. I noticed that too. I didn't want to say anything, but I noticed it too. So we hit the Christmas break. How's Tyrol only playing 15 matches? We hit the Christmas break. 25 points. out of 17 matches. Could have been worse. Even goal difference, we had some rough matches. But we're getting there. And I just don't know how much we'll be able to do in January to get where we really need to be. Because we need at least one. I think Schürrle's good. But he can't be the only one on an island. Our right back is fine, but he wasn't supposed to be anywhere near that. So the right back had nothing to do with what we just went through. But we need a new. You just bid for 2 free transfers as the top of the National League. One went to second to last, same league, and the other went to. Dude, you're preaching the choir. Absolutely preaching to the choir on that one. All right. Saving the game, and we're saying goodnight. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Probably back tomorrow. Although, I may not stream tomorrow night. And the reason I may not stream tomorrow night is because I have a daily YouTube series that I need to work on. And I don't know how much time I'm going to actually be home during the day to do that. And I would really like to get an episode out on Monday. So I have a lot of work to do. So we may not be streaming tomorrow. But we might. Who the frick knows? Have yourselves a wonderful evening, everyone. You are fantastic. You are lovely. You are wonderful. And you are appreciated. And Saz, thank you very much. For those of you who don't know, if you use the Saz24 skin, if you use the skin that is Saz24, the Saz24 skin, there's going to be an update coming on Monday. And if you wouldn't mind taking a brief moment to click on the credits tab. The most recognition I've ever gotten as a streamer, and I appreciate that. Y'all have a wonderful night. I will catch you next time. Until then, bye-bye. Wheelspin, thanks for the follow. Bye.